Well, howdy doody. Happy Saturday, folks. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining today back in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hopefully the sim will treat us a lot better today. Hoping so. Fingers crossed. Because boy, yesterday did it throw us for a loop, huh? Absolutely tragic day for the sim yesterday. We had many problems, but hopefully today we'll have a lot more success. Ryanair, folks, PMDG 737, right there in front of us. Should be a lovely day of flying. Been looking forward to this one for a while. Of course, today we are starting at Barcelona International Airport here in Spain, and then we are heading over to Leonardo da Vinci Airport in Rome. So, first leg should be good, and then from Rome we're getting to Skiathos, my friends. So, it should be really fun. Never flown there before, so this should be an interesting challenge. Airplane is completely cold and dark. There ain't nothing going on in the inside yet. We gotta do the whole kit and caboodle. We'll give everybody a few minutes to hop in here. Let's see who we have so far. Rycraft, my friend, always here. Khaled, welcome, my friend. Farmer, he is here as well. He almost thought he missed the stream. Nope. No, we are up and running. Funny thing is I realized not only did I not have the world update for Spain installed, I also didn't have the world update for Italy installed. So, you know, that was about 20 gigabytes worth of updates and everything, and then I restarted the sim, booted it back up, and reloaded everything. Just, you know, to make sure that we're getting the best scenery that we possibly can while we are flying. I should put my glasses on, huh? Go. My 737 keeps breaking after pushback. Everything keeps shutting off, and my rudder won't work. I only use Airbus now. It's interesting. Are you on Xbox or PC? I haven't had that problem with my 737. Anyways, folks, thank you so much for joining. Let's get right into it. Jump inside the flight deck and get everything ready to go for our lovely flight to Rome. Let's go up to the... Oops, not that. The overhead panel, rather, will come up over here. We will grab our battery switch, throw that on. There we go. We can hear the airplane coming to life. From there, we are going to head on over to the ground power. We will switch that on. Lovely. We will get our emergency exit lights armed. We'll get our chime on, just because I like having it on. Position lights are steady, which is great. That's exactly what we need. Come look a bit farther up over the top here. We can get our IRSs into the nav position. Lovely, looking great. Let everything come to life here in the flight deck. Remember, folks, if you haven't done so already, do me a huge favor, Flav. Hit that like button on the stream if you wouldn't mind doing so. We are sitting at 5 likes currently. Would like to see us get to 20 today. That's always our goal, is 20 likes. So if you wouldn't mind doing so, go ahead and hit it for me. You know, we're still waiting on the fly pad on this airplane, and it's going to go right here, obviously. But what is the holdup with it, man? I kind of feel like we should realistically have it by now. Alright, enter IRS position. You just saw that message pop up as soon as we came down here. We'll go into the FMC. Nav data out of date, no problem. We'll go over here to position in it. We'll just use the last position, which is going to be exactly where we're stated. But I guess we could type in the airport code from Barcelona here and see what our reference is, which is pretty much it on the nose, only off by a little while. So that's what we're going to use. Wonderful. We'll come over here to our route. We'll get this started. We are going Lima, Echo, oops, it's already in there. Lima, Echo, Bravo, Lima for Barcelona. And then we are heading to Lima, Indigo, Romeo, Foxtrot. Oops, that's not our flight number. Darn it. There we go. Our flight number today is Foxtrot Romeo 3180. Foxtrot Romeo 3180 for our first leg. There we go. And we are departing runway... I did put it up here. Departing runway 6 left. There we go. Get that entered in. Lovely. We'll hit the next button here. Well, before that, we'll go over to our departures. Looks like we are taking the Type 1B departure. Let's hope we have it. Not looking like we do, unfortunately. Probably because our nav data is out of date, so... A lot of departures, huh? Holy hell. Well, we don't have that option. The Type 1B to Dipes. So, that sucks. There's no other 1Bs. There's a C-Leb, or CLE 1B. We can take that, I guess. No transition, I suppose. We'll see how this is going to affect the rest of our route to CLE. And let's see what we get here when we type in Tosnu. Hopefully it's just not something absolutely ridiculous. Let's go over to our legs and just check this out right off the ripski. Come over here to plan. Just step through real quick. Okay, that's not too terrible. We can live with that. No big deal at all. Okay, getting back to our flight plan here. From Tosnu, we are heading on the UN 725 airway. Hopefully we have it. Yes, we do. From there, we are heading over to Ospok. O-S-P-O-K. Oops. K. From Ospok, we are heading over on the same airway, the UN 725. Valid entry. Of course it is. Okay. From there, we are heading to Orcum. Feeling we might have some troubles. Nope, we don't. That's cool. From Orcum, we are heading on the Uniform Mike 603. And then from there, heading to ALG. Invalid entry. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, you know why? I think I know why. Because we need to go to LSAG first. We're dumb. LSAG. We missed a waypoint. There we go. From LSAG, then we're going on the M603 again. To ALG. Oops. But maybe we... There we go, wonderful. And then we're hopping on the L5 and heading to Valma, and then that's actually going to be our arrival afterwards. Valma, let's go back to our departure and arrival index. We're taking 16 left. So let's go ahead and go. Looks like we are taking Valma 3. Please let us have it. There it is. Are we taking the B or the P? The A. There it is. Lovely. And then no transition. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We'll take CMP. Come over back here to our route and let's go over our legs again and just kind of check everything through with the flight plan and make sure that everything is on the up and up, and then we'll start the APU and get the APU fired up. Okay. I'm happy with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I'd like maybe to change the transition to Okuru or Oxiru there, if we are able to. Let's go back and see if we are able to do that. Thelma 3A. Is that Exama? No, that wasn't Exama, was it? We try Exama. Let's see what that's gonna do to us here. If we go back and look at our legs again. Whatever, that works. We'll take it. That's good enough. We'll just kind of vector ourselves in. I'm not going to screw around with this anymore. Happy with that. We'll activate and we'll execute. Okay, there's a few other things we need to do, such as come over here to the setup with ground services and get our fuel entered in here. So that's in kilograms. Yes, it is. I actually want to change that because I couldn't be bothered to change my flight plan. So hold on, aircraft. Is it equipment? Is it in here? I forget where it is. I actually don't think it's in here. We gotta turn these on though, because I like hearing all the call-outs. We'll take the V1 call-out. Okay, I think it might be in options simulation. I think it might be in here, if I'm not wrong. Guess not. Hold on, I'll find it. Anybody remember where that is? Because I do not. Is it in displays? Anyone know where that is? I can't recall. I do not recall. Anyways, I guess we will just, we'll just change our flight plan to kilograms real quick. No big deal. No big diggity. Takes 2 seconds to come down here and select it to kilos. There we go. Okay. Zero fuel weight, or the fuel rather, that we're taking is 7,929 kilos. Get that entered in. Lovely. We'll come over here to our payload. Looks like our payload, or our zero fuel weight rather, is going to be 59.4. Not quite a full airplane, but that's okay. Oops, no, 59.4. There we go. 154 passengers on board. I am happy with that. So that should be all set and ready to go. Let's go ahead and fire up the APU. Get the left aft fuel pump on. APU switch will come into the on position. Wait until we get low oil pressure light, and then we'll switch it into start. Oh, thanks, kitty. Thank you for that. Yeah. The cat just walked on my keyboard. Low oil pressure light is on. We'll go ahead and get that started. Lovely. Get this back over to map, and we will come on down here and do our performance really quickly. Get our zero fuel weight entered in for us. Perfect. Our reserve fuel is looking like it is going to be 1.1. And our cost index is 64. That's nice. I like that. Our cruising altitude is going to be 320. But then we are actually going to step up to 340 and then step down to 300. So we'll enter 320 first. Average cruise wind is looking like it is going to be 249 at 2.1. Perfect. We'll always do the request too, because why not? It wants us to go up to 370. Should we take it? I think we do. We'll go up to 370 as well. Lovely. Come over here. Cost index is 6. Huh. Interesting. Let's just adjust that cost index back to 64. Okay. Back over here to N1 limit. We're going to want to go ahead and choose good 55 for this, I would say. Is a good number. And we'll do climb 2. Takeoff, flaps going to 5 degrees. CG is 20 on the nose. We'll enter that in. Alright, everything's looking good in regards to our performance. 5.52 for the trim. APU is up and running and has been for a while. We'll get the APU generators turned on now. Pretend like our passengers are boarded. And we'll turn APU bleed on as well. Put the packs into auto. And isolation valve up into auto. There we go. We have some nice cool air running through the cockpit for us. We'll go ahead and get the cabin a little bit more cooler for everybody, seeming as it is chilly outside. We don't want anybody getting upset with us, you know. Alright, lovely. Everything is looking good to go. We'll switch this over to APU Gen for our AC source. Flight altitude, 37,000 feet. We're going way up there, folks. Landing altitude in Rome. It's looking like it is going to be... What are we looking at? 14 feet. Lovely, so we can just keep that at 0. We should be pretty much ready to go here, ladies and germs. We'll get our window heats on. Probes, we'll wait until we're about to push back. We'll get our electric hydraulic pumps on as well. We'll also go ahead and get our fuel pumps on. Do we have any fuel in the center tank? Barely. So we'll get those fuel pumps on as well. The yaw damper can come on also. We'll get the probes on now. Okay. Awesome. Everything is looking good. Let's come back down here to the FMC. We need to come out here to ground services, and we need to release the ground power units. We no longer need that. And then we will dismiss the stairs as well from GSX. We no longer need those. We'll get the stairs to go away. Eek! What's going on, friend? Imagine your cat closed your simulator, I'd be annoyed. We're doing ILSWX, we're doing X. But Geeky, what's going on? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining, as always. Ryanair today, friend. Ryanair indeed. Should be a good one. Looking forward to it, for the most part. Yeah, we're going to push back out and to our right, I believe. Departing runway 6 left. Yep, we're going to push back out to our right, and then our runway is right in front of us. That is beautiful. That doesn't always happen the most. Actually, no, we're going to push back to our left. Alright, everything should be pretty much ready to go. We are going to ask for pushback and departure. We are going to come in here and remove the wheel chocks, because we are good to go. Foot, what's happening, friend? Hey, Michael, sorry I missed yesterday's stream. My flight was meant to be at 6:30. They arrived at 8:30. Then from there, I would have watched you in the car, but my flight got delayed and got in England around 10. No worries, Foot. I always hate those flight delays. Hopefully you had some good views of the flight, my friend. Alright, we are pretty much ready to go, with the exception of the TCAS down here. Go ahead and get that set. Alright. 37,000 feet. We'll get that set on our autopilot. There's our knob. 37,000 feet. Our runway heading for runway 6 left is going to be 64 degrees. Let's come over here and grab our perf information again because I forgot what it was. 157 for the speed. All right. Tail left. All right, folks, we are going to be ready to start here. Let's get over here, get our packs off, and release our parking brakes. Well, they weren't set to begin with. Let's get our beacons on, and we will start our right engine first. Enjoy. .25% N2 will initiate fuel flow and pop over to the wing to have a listen. Alright. Should I get the 789 or the ATR? It's up to you, man. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. They're two different, completely different airplanes from each other, you know? Engine 1 coming to ground. N2 is rising, N1 starting to rise as well. Oil pressure building. What would I buy? Probably the 787, to be honest. Apparently it's bad. I haven't done much research into it, to be honest.
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, let's head back inside the flight deck here, get our parking brakes set for them on the ground.
Cockpit to ground.
Go up to the overhead panel. We will get our engine generators on. We'll get our AC source over to Gen 1. We will also get our packs back on, dismiss the APU bleed, and shut down the APU. We have low fuel pressure in the left-hand side, probably due to the low amount of fuel in the center tanks. We'll get our brakes over to RTO. We'll pop on over to the wing view and test the control surfaces. Perfect. Looking good. We'll get our flaps to 5 degrees. We're starting pushback. Nice. I think the 789 is a copy of the 7810, but they shortened it. Yep, exactly. They would be the same cockpit and everything. Hopefully they redid the flight dynamics and stuff to more match a 9. You would hope. All right, trim 5.52. So 5.5. Perfect. We'll get our taxi lights on, and we are all set to go as soon as they give us the all clear. To Gatwick to Fushino. Nice. Pretty straightforward taxi, folks. Nothing crazy. We're going to taxi straight here, bang a left, bang a right, and then the runway is going to be right there in front of us. Really easy stuff. Where's the... They telling us we're good to go yet? We all clear? I'm assuming so. Releasing the brakes. Have a good trip. Thank you. Alright, folks, let's go. gonna ask Captain Sim something. You'll be back. Oh, have fun. Captain Canada? Okay. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today, doing some Ryanair action. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Go all the way to the end, take all the room that we need. Alright everybody, we're going to turn and burn, enjoy the departure. The volume is up nice and loud. Everybody have a good departure, and I'll talk to you all once we are in the air and ready to go. Let's head on up here, get our landing lights on, our strobes, get those on as well. We are all set for departure. Enjoy, folks. Alright, 40% power and pressing toga.
Airspeed's alive. Knots.
Rotate.
E2.
And up we go.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Whoa, okay. Gust of wind there for us. Yep, it's letting us know that our center pump pressure is low. Yep, simulator's doing good so far. There goes climb power. I'm getting enter-in on us on our own from our auto throttle, so we can lower the nose just a tad bit. And we'll also throw on our VNAV and our LNAV and let the airplane take over. Jin, what's going on? Right, let's go flaps 1. Lovely, and flaps clean. Look at all the cruise ships down there. Very cool. Back inside the flight deck, just make sure everything is on the up and up as far as our airplane is concerned. It looks like it is. We are accelerating up to 250 knots. Missed the takeoff, no worries. There's another one coming later today. Get the simulator volume down just a little bit for us so we're not exactly deaf. Alright, wonderful. Happy with that departure. What a lovely day outside today, folks, here in Rhode Island in the United States. Lovely 50 degrees this morning when I woke up, went and got my hair cut, enjoyed my coffee. It is actually a holiday weekend here in the States. It's Labor Day on Monday, so no work for us. Looking forward to just kind of hanging out and not doing a thing, to be completely honest with you. Michael, you should be a real pilot. Yeah, I should, and I will. That is on the docket for later in my life, my friend. I will buy an airplane, I can promise you that. Alright, up we go. How old am I? Was born in 1995. Birthday's actually in a couple of weeks. My girlfriend's birthday's in 2 weeks. My brother's birthday's in 2 weeks. Can't be bothered to do the math. That's very sad, though. All right. Above 10,000 feet we go. Let's get our landing lights off. We can go ahead and get that off as well. Brakes can come off of RTO. Okay, awesome. '28, 27. I'll be 28 in a couple of weeks. I'm getting old. I'm getting old, yes I am. Getting our next flight all set up on SimBrief for us. Just so we can get that kind of done ahead of time. FR8998 is our next flight number. LIRF for Rome, LGSK for Skiathos. Alright, nice big turn here as we go out and we climb up the Balearic Sea, or the Balearic Sea is what we are flying over at the moment. You tried shared cockpit? Yeah. What's I gonna do at 1,000 subs? I have no idea. I haven't even thought that far ahead yet. Shared cockpit? Yeah. I mean, I've tried it a few times with a couple, with a fellow streamer, and it, you know, it very temperamental, and it wasn't perfect, and it gave both of our sims actually some performance issues, and it was kind of laggy a little bit. So it's not quite there yet, and until the software comes out that's really perfect for it and meant just for that, that's when we'll expect to do some more of that, or start doing that. Alright, there she is, looking wonderful. Once we hit 18,000 feet, we'll go ahead and turn some tunes on. Wait. Go ahead and get ourselves in standard. Alright, awesome. Well, how's everybody doing today? Anyone have any exciting plans for this weekend at all? Anybody doing anything fun? Hanging out with friends, taking a trip, doing any summer activities? It's absolutely beautiful. Finally, a nice summer day that falls on the weekend for us here in the northeastern United States. The weather for us over the past several weeks has just been uncooperative. It's been an absolutely awful summer as far as the weather is concerned. So finally, some nice weather where we're actually able to open the windows, you know, and enjoy the fresh air for once. California, it's cloudy. Oh, jeez. Oh, by the way, I will mention right away, the simulator is pushed back by 3 hours. We are not flying real time. The reason being is because I would like to land into Skiathos in the daylight for my first time, not at night. So we did push the time back a little bit just so we can see the scenery and everything too, just so everybody's aware, because I know a few of my viewers, by the time the stream is over, it's going to be getting close to dark out in your neck of the woods. So if it's dark out in your neck of the woods, it's definitely going to be dark out in Skiathos and Rome. So we had to push the time back a little bit just to allow us to have a little bit more flexibility in regard to the time, you know? Cole! Hey Michael, good afternoon. This is Cole. Can you please do some Bahamas Air's flight in the ATR? Sure, I've been meaning to get into the ATR again. It needs an update in my content manager, but sure. Bahamas Air is definitely something. I don't know a whole lot about ATR and a lot of their carriers, so if you guys can tell me about any good flights in an ATR that I should take. We've only done the ATR one time. And I imagine with the new update that just came out for it, it's probably much better. So yeah, for sure. ATR next stream, possibly. That's an idea, ain't it? But it does need an update. Remember, folks, if you haven't done so already, hit that like button for me on the stream. I would really greatly appreciate that. Let's try to get this stream up to 20 likes today, folks. I have no idea what count we are at. I'm trying not to check that not near as often and drive myself nuts with it. Yesterday, we did some American truck simulator stuff because the simulator was just outright uncooperative for us. So we had to step into another simulator and have some fun that way because, dear God, the simulator yesterday was just temperamental and just we had 3 slowdowns in Las Vegas and it just overall wasn't exactly going the most smoothly. So ultimately we switched over to American Trucking Simulator and drove a couple of trucks around. That was really fun. Loved doing that. Go to Dunedin. Beautiful approach. Alright, I am going to check the sound levels on my phone real quick. Okay, the levels actually sound good. I'm happy with them. Lovely. Microsoft Flight Simulator went to the bar. It sure did. That is for sure. Bahamas Air flies the ATR from Fort Lauderdale to Nassau, sometimes Orlando to Nassau. Oh, nice. I did not know that, but yeah, we can definitely give that a shot. I love flying in Florida, so we'll go ahead to the Bahamas. Hydration. We should have flown when the hurricane hit last week. It sounds like that wouldn't be the most wisest of decisions, if I do say so myself. "68 nautical miles until the top of our climb. About 469 nautical miles total and distance to go. We should have a relatively good push from a tailwind. Yep, we do. As you can see, 24 knots pushing us from the behind, and it's only going to increase as we get up in altitude. So our ground speed's definitely going to be over 500 knots, which is going to push us along rather nicely and really make this route work out for us. Looks like we've got about 46 minutes to go, which is absolutely rocket ship fast, so I'm sure our ground speed will get up to over 500 knots eventually as we reach the top of our climb. We're climbing at about 1,000 feet per minute right now, going up to 370, so we have a little bit of time. In the meantime, folks, I'm going to use the little aviator's room, so I will be right back. Don't nobody go anywhere, alright? Okay, I have arrived. Fuel dumping. No, that's just the way the jet wake looks for some reason. The, whatchamacallit, rather. What on earth is this that we're listening to? Oh, it's very loud. Okay. Folks, hello. Your livery? Really? Alright, we are level at 37,000 feet, ladies and gentlemen, on our way to Rome before heading over to Skiathos, my friends. Should be a very good one. 223 nautical miles to go, 483 knots on the ground speed. We should get a little bit more help once we make this left-hand turn at about 80 nautical miles or so, and really accelerate us along to Rome. Got 39 minutes to go, which is absolutely wonderful. Remember, if you haven't done so already, folks, hit the like button on this stream for me. We have a goal of 20, that is 20 likes, 20 by the time the end of the stream comes, folks. I think that's more than attainable. We are currently sitting at 1, and we are currently sitting at 767 subscribers. Holy moly. That is absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much, everybody. 767 is a marvelous airplane, so I consider this to be a lucky, lucky mark. On our way climbing to 1,000, folks. We want it so bad we can taste it. I'm really going to start putting in the work to attain it by streaming more often, so... Delicious water. Go take a look outside. Well, football here in America is almost being ready to start up again, folks. Excuse me. Fantasy draft in our fantasy league that we're a part of takes place on the 4th. I think. Was it the 4th? I don't remember. I have to check again. Yeah. Landing rate monitor is on as well, folks. Replay tool is already set to go. This lovely Ryanair 737-800. We hope to get it down as smoothly as we can. I like playing videos of full flights during Microsoft Flight Simulator while I cruise. So it's like I'm I'm in the actual sound or something. Hey? I don't blame you. I used to do that stuff all the time when I was a kid, trust me. Like, when I was a kid, you know, when I wanted to hear cabin announcements, like safety announcements, and that kind of stuff, I can remember kind of doing the same thing. Like grabbing a safety announcement from YouTube and converting it to an MP3 and then playing it myself on Pushback because I wanted to get the announcements, because the computer that I was playing the simulator on, now this is FSX, so this is like 2008, 2009 we're talking now. Like 14 years ago, so, you know, playing FSX on the computer that we had at the time, and it just couldn't handle like FS Passengers, which is something you could have used to get like cabin announcements and safety announcements and stuff like that. So yeah, I used to do that too, man, just to want to have that full immersion, you know, because that's really what makes it fun, you know. That's what it would be like as a pilot. You'd hear that kind of stuff. You'd be interacting with those flight attendants and everything. So, you know, it just, in a way, tries to make it as authentic as you possibly can. Let me tell you, the pollen count around here is really high today, and my allergies are killing me. I already took nasal spray this morning, and I really don't want to take another blast of that, not for a while at least, but we'll see. We're head-to-head with Captain Canada right now, so I highly doubt my streams are going to be... my stream is going to be touted over his as far as the YouTube algorithm goes, but that's okay. That man deserves it. He's just starting another stream, like another new weekly stream he announced recently, which is just absolutely insane. Ooh, I may have to go get the spray, man, for my nostrils, because, ugh. Darn you, pollen. Stop being part of the environment. Damn bees. No, bees are extremely important to any ecosystem. We need them to flourish. Cloudy today, oh yeah. Imagine a world with no bees? No. I do not want to imagine that. That would be tragic. Say goodbye to a lot of flowers and pollination and, you know, all that stuff. Bees are very, very important. So, I came across this article. I didn't read it because I was at work. And I do a lot of, you know, I'm not going to lie, when I'm on my break or I'm taking like a 10-minute mental, just kind of like, I'm going to go read an article to reset my mind at my desk. And I will. And I came across this article while looking for things to read. And I saw this thing that said, clues that the FlyByWire A380 may be closer than we think. And I didn't have time to read it, and I haven't had time to look at it. So let's see if we can go find that article right now, and we'll read it all together, folks. Let's see. I'm just going to type in FlyByWire A380 and see what we get. But now I can't find it now that I'm looking at it. Like, I swear I came across the article that was titled that, and I didn't end up reading it. But now I'm not finding a thing. What do I feel like this is like an intro song to like a weird cartoon? My only problem with Southwest is why pack only mixed nuts on a small bag. And you want serve like that? At least give me a 2-hour flight, 2 snacks, or a small meal like noodles. So, I mean, in regards to that, it's a low-cost airline, my man. If you want more options as far as that, you're gonna have to fly United. You can't expect anything crazy out of Spirit. Or Southwest, or hell, Ryanair, you know. Unfortunately, you know, now Southwest does flights from Honolulu to LA and all over California, so that's a 5-hour flight in itself. And because of the length of that flight, they do have multiple snacks, and I do believe they bring around stuff often. Ryanair does give food, dear God. I can imagine being bad. That's like why even bother? You know, that's why a lot of the times I just buy food in the airport, or I bring food in with me in my carry-on and send it through the x-ray, like a bag of chips or something. You're allowed to do that, and that's usually what I end up doing on our flights, or bring some candy, or, you know, just anything, you know, to boost your spirits up when you're on the plane. And, you know, not boost your spirits up exactly, but you know what I mean. You're having a good time. You want some candy. But yeah, low-cost carrier, that's why. Ooh, that breeze coming through that window right now behind me is fantastic. Feels amazing. Lasagna with no context. Yeah, I just got it. I haven't opened it yet. Let's see what we got here. Oh, Lord. I mean, oh, okay. You know, not to say... Now something... Oh boy, we're making a turn here. Now something that I can say is that some of those frozen lasagnas actually aren't that bad. I mean, let's be real. Some of them are okay, but they're still low quality, and you can tell. But that, man, that looks... I'll pull it up. We'll go ahead. We'll go in the Discord, and I'll show it on the screen and show everybody what we're talking about here. Because, my lord, that is quite disgusting. Where is it? Media. Where's the media page? The hell? Where is it? Why can't I see it? What in the hell? There it is. Good lord. Horrifying stuff right here, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen. Huh. Yeah! Ain't that lovely? Hey, if it's cheesy and creamy, I'll love it, unless it's watery. I mean, the thing for me is just, it's this. Just, that's supposed to be cheese. So why is it, like, spreading apart while it's melting? That does not look like food. No, I don't think it does either. And, I mean, the sauce is probably, honestly, the most expensive product out of the whole meal that they use, along with their meat, if you want to call it that, with what's in it. And then you get your 100% plant-based fork here as well. So, I mean, hey, it's something, I guess, right? It's something. You could not get any food at all, I suppose. We go ahead and take a look at our charts. I suppose we can do that right on the screen together and find out what exactly we're going to be looking at here for our arrival into Fiumicino in Rome. So we're taking ILS 16 left, and we are taking the ILX, which is kind of weird. We'll get that pinned, and we'll just get a good preview of it, see what we're expecting here. We have some terrain right here. It looks like we're going to encounter. We'll be at 4,000 feet right here, so not too terrible. Right on in. Approach course of 159. Localizer 108.1. Minimums coming down here, 214 feet for your decision height. Right, not looking too bad. Not looking too bad at all. Let's take a look at our arrival. And, yep, right into Valma, right into here. Yep, we got all this stuff right here, so that's very good. You see all of our slowdowns right here before we get to this turn at 6,000, at 9,000 feet, and then we start descending and slowing down quite rapidly right here. Probably need some speed brake action as we're going on in. So, okay, looking good. Take a look down here. We got 97 nautical miles until we start our descent. So we'll pull up our charts again and decide what altitude we're going to want to put in. We'll just put in 4,000 feet. And we'll hope that the autopilot follows that all on its own. And if it doesn't, we will intervene with our own managed descent at one point. So we'll just go ahead and get 4,000 all nice and dialed in here. Lovely. There we go. Look at that scenery down there, everybody. Wow, that looks pretty, don't it? Hello, Italy. Lovely, lovely. Well, that's not technically Italy. That's nowhere near Italy. What am I talking about? We're not even past. We're over the Mediterranean, but what's this? What do we got here? What's the name of this here? Sardinia. Sardinia. Sardinia is actually where Franco Colombo is from. If anybody knows who Franco Colombo is, I would be very impressed with you. But yes, this is Sardinia, ladies and gentlemen. Franco Colombo, yeah? What's he famous for without going to Google? Oops. Jeez. That's why I always forget about that. Whenever I go to like check on the connection and stuff like that, I do that often off the main screen there. Famous for his strength, yes. That is indeed. And much more. Passed away, unfortunately, a couple of years back, I believe. Alright, folks. Remember, look at that beautiful scenery down there as we come on in to Rome. Getting close, flying over Sardinia right now before crossing over the bay and getting on into Italy. Descent is probably going to be in about 5-ish minutes. Everybody, stick around for the landing. Hit that like button if you haven't already. If you're new here, enjoying me so far, you've seen nothing yet. I tend to act like a complete wacko. Hit that subscribe button. We would all greatly appreciate that. We are currently sitting at 769 subscribers. How amazing, how wonderful. Inching our way closer and closer. Sardinia is the home base in Euro Truck Simulator 2. Nice. I've never played Euro Truck Sim. I've only played American Truck Sim. Which is funny because I love cab overs so much, so you think that I would be more into like Euro Truck Simulator or something like that, and it's just the American cab overs are just different. They're ginormous, one thing, and they're just, I don't know, something about that I love. I was thinking about maybe simming some American Truck Simulator, or streaming it rather, tomorrow perhaps. And if not tomorrow, then maybe Monday. Start doing some truck driving and stuff like that. I rather enjoy that. It's fun. Very fun. And I've even seen mods where you can do like even dump trucks and stuff. Why do the Europeans make flat fronts on their cabs? Well, cab overs, my friend, were known for being able to make turns and maneuver a lot easier because they don't have that big nose sticking over the front of the tractor. So it can make very good turns, easily maneuverable. They're tall, they have height to them, they can see. Unfortunately, cab overs lost favor in their design due to them not being very aerodynamic, and secondly, safety concerns with incidents and stuff like that, and the cab being directly over the engine. So that kind of did away with that, and a few other things. If from what I recall, if that's the case. I might be wrong. I don't know. If anybody knows, tell me. I feel like we're getting this weird flashing effect every now and then. Anybody else feel that way, or is it just me? It's like the screen like goes bloop for a second. Simulator is running beautifully though, 30 frames per second right now. Level of detail on the terrain's up to 250. Object level of detail is 200. That's up max. Everything else is at high or ultra. Trees are at high. Resolution is at ultra. So everything's doing wonderful. Now that I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, ever since I upgraded, I'm able to crank up the graphics a little bit. You know what I mean? So I'm not bottlenecking because of the RAM or anything. You like both truck sims? Hey man, yeah, I love driving simulation in general. Why aren't we playing any music? I just realized that it's awful quiet in here. But we're about to start our descent anyway, so we'll leave the music off for now, ladies and germs. Yep, we got about 40 nautical miles or so to go. 43 until we start our descent. Ground speed still doing lovely. A little bit of chop there as we hop back in the flight deck. 34. Winds are 34 knots at coming in from 278 degrees. Pushing us along, giving us a pretty good ground speed, 488. Not quite as fast as I thought. The average wind that we had was like 48 knots or something like that, which is why the cost index was nice, so, European trucks are safer than most US made. They're similar in safety mostly, but the EU airbags, it's a most far from manufacturer. They can't sell trucks here. Interesting. Descending very, very nicely here in a few minutes. Looking forward to our descent into Rome. Hopefully get a butter on in for us here. Landing rate monitor should work, so we should get a message, as well as the Volanta should tell us as well. So yeah, everybody, what do you think we're gonna do? What do you think we're gonna get for a landing rate? You guys like the thumbnail too to the video because we're going to Skiathos? Anyone concerned? What do you think's gonna happen with our second leg there? Is anybody surprised we're going to Skiathos? I'm surprised more people aren't tuning in because of the fact that we're going to Skiathos, but it's okay. It's all right. I fell out of the YouTube algorithm, guys. We'll get back into it. I remember there was one point where I had like 34. I had like 34 people watching us at one point, and it was absolutely amazing, and, you know. So it goes, I guess. Yeah, is anybody else's stream, anyone notice the stream as being weird? Or is it just me? I hope it's just me. Yeah, so to import a US truck to Sweden, it needs to have airbags installed and some stuff to be approved by the European Union. Probably why many US trucks don't sell here. I have not noticed anything. Yeah, it's weird. It's NVIDIA broadcast, actually, I think. It's like my face is like popping up. Oh, I see why. That might be why. There we go. Yep, I think that's it. Okay, never mind. Yep, that was it. I had a camera settings up in the background, and it was like the Streamlabs camera settings, so there was another window open with my camera feed, and it was glitching the hell out because I had both windows like overlapped on top of each other. Can I put multiplayer on? Yeah, I can throw it on. Why not? But I'm not gonna stop and putty-foot around for anybody to wait for them. I'm gonna get up and go when we get in. That's Corsica out there to our left. And then out there to our right, over engine number 1, towards the right-hand side of the window, is the coastline of Italy. Santa Marinella, to be precise. And right on into Rome. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times I don't do it just because it takes the immersion factor out of it for me when I'm coming into land and I have another person trying to crash into me that's not even one of the viewers. I'm talking about like some random, you know what I mean, that you come across on the stream and that just happens to try to crash into you, or takes his Cessna in front of you, or puts his F-22 in front of you when you're on final and gets in front of you, and it's just a lot of distractions for me, and I don't handle distractions very well. I'm distracted very easily, so that's primarily why, you know. Not many flight sim streamers do multiplayer, and oh, there goes top of descent. Not many flight sim streamers do multiplayer online, you know what I mean, and probably because of a lot of the same reasons that I have. And that's why I don't do it with like FSLTL. You know, I don't do it with FSLTL because even the air traffic with that, because it was just so broken at the time when I tried using it, and it was just killing my frames everywhere I went, and it was just too annoying, man, just way too annoying. And you know, you're on final coming into land, and then all of a sudden, bam, a United, a Delta 757 is in your face, you know what I mean? And you're like, oh shit, look at that. He's, you know, 300 yards in front of me on the same final that I'm on. Lovely. And that's why I stopped using that. Or, remember the FSLTL days when we'd be landing and then there'd be a random plane in the middle of the runway just sitting there? That's an immersion killer to me. And that's why I have the the static aircraft. That's why I have that. That's all I need. That's all I care. I don't care if there's any airplanes around me. I don't care about air traffic control. I don't care about requesting permission to land. That's just not my play style. Like, I do everything in here from an instrument perspective to the T, and I will follow the approach charts and everything like that, and keep in mind of basic things like, 250 below 10,000 feet. Like, I follow almost all of that, and standard altitude and landing lights and all those things, like, unless I forget, which I do quite often. But yeah, that's why, like, doing that sim stuff to me just isn't. Like I said, I get distracted very easily. I'm not going to hear a controller give me a message. I'll be distracted with the chat, and I know that they don't really like that stuff, so I'm not going to bother wasting their time and getting them aggravated, and I'm not going to get aggravated because of that, Ultimately, there you go. There's the spiel. Remember, folks, hit that like button if you haven't done so already. Would greatly appreciate that. We are currently descending on our way down into Rome, everybody. Should be an amazing, amazing approach and a very nice arrival for us, hoping that we will be able to butter her right in. We're in a 737 after all, so hopefully we'll be able to get that perfectly fine. AI traffic mod, still FPS. Yep, it's that same thing. There's just so much to render, and it really, you start bottlenecking your CPU compared to your GPU at times, and then, that's why you have slowdown, and, when everything loads, it's good. You get your camera just set, and then everything loads, and then you're doing good, 39 FPS, and then the second you pan your camera, or start turning into an area where it's loading not only the textures, the scenery, all of that data, and then it throws the AI on top of it, and their jetways that are moving, and them pushing back, and their sounds, and all of that. It just ends up, it's too much, and then my processor isn't good enough for that. And neither is my video card. I'd have to upgrade to like a 3080 or something like that to be able to handle that stuff smoothly, and probably an i9, because I only have an i7, so I don't have quite the computing strength to handle all that and stream at the same time. Maybe if I took my stream off the PC, which I'm thinking about doing, and I am going to read into that because I do have a laptop, so I was thinking about maybe taking the stream and all of that off this PC and have my mic and have all that hooked up to another computer, and then just have this hooked up to the other laptop, and have all that hooked up, and just have my main PC here just be used for the sim, and that way we don't have any conflictions with programs and everything like that. Multiplayer on? I'm not decided if I'm going to turn it on or yet, man. Haven't really decided. I said possibly, maybe we could throw it on, maybe. I'm just afraid about the FPS. You started doing multiplayer on, and now people aren't messing around. Wish Microsoft Flight Simulator added pro servers, maybe. Maybe Leg 2, yeah. I'll turn it on Leg 2. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to turn it on in the middle of this. No way. I wouldn't dare. I've learned, unless you're on the ground at a gate, do not screw with the settings at all. Don't even go into the general settings menu. There's been times before where I've changed a setting in the game, and my autopilot turned off, and the plane just went all over the place. That was in the MD-80. DOD is in the house. Hello, friend. Thank you for being here. We are on our descent into Rome in this beautiful Ryanair 737-800. We're going to slam her down. Work lurking? All right. Sounds good. Sounds very good. What job you working on? Anything you can tell us is a top secret? If it is, I understand, and you don't need to inform us. Remember, folks, hit that like button for me if you haven't done so already. Our goal is 20 likes per usual. Not sure what we're floating around on right now. Haven't checked it in a while. But 20 likes, yes, is the goal. And if you are new here and you are enjoying what you are seeing, enjoying me and my wacky self, enjoying the Ryanair, enjoying anything in particular, then please go ahead and hit that subscribe button. We would love that. We're chasing 1,000, folks. Chasing 1,000. We are currently at 769, I think, the last time I checked. So we are getting close, everybody. Nothing secret? All right. Well, do tell. Do tell. You're going to do a quick 9-minute flight? All right. Enjoy. We are slowing down nicely. We just hit a decel point there. We have to be below 12,000 feet and about 20 nautical miles or so, where we also have another decel point. So hopefully the airplane will behave and do its thing. Rewired the Wi-Fi system and changing the antenna. Oh, that's not too bad. It must be a pain, probably. I imagine it requires pulling a bunch of paneling down, probably from the floor where all the wires of the airplane is. So I imagine you got to pull up all those things down the aisle. If I'm right, I'm going to be so proud of myself. Just kidding. No, I just learned that from, like, air crash investigations. Alright, we're going to take a look at our ILS approach here. We have a course of 159. We can go ahead and get that dialed on in. We go 159. We got to get our standard pressure off, and we'll cheat and press B to get ourselves tuned to the right pressure. And then we're going to come down here and get our ILS frequency dialed in for us, which is 108.1. So we'll go ahead and throw that in there. We're not going to activate it yet. We are going to hold off on that for now. Auto brakes, we're not going to worry about that yet either. Still doing well as we descend closer and closer towards Rome. It's all up in the ceiling? Darn. So I imagine that everything down... What is going on with my camera? Why am I not focused? Camera? Camera, why are you blurry? Hold on. Let's see if we can... There we go. Just reset the camera. We were blurry. It's like almost like the focus wouldn't change. Spending all day standing on a platform with my arms up the ceiling. Couple more hours and we should be down to software loads. Oh, wow. Well, alright. Now, is that an easy job or is it a PIA? Sounds like it could be a real PIA. Especially if you're on a platform and you're having to reach into the ceiling and stuff like that, and just drag required. We'll open up our speed brakes a little bit. It just kind of sounds like it would be a pain in the butt for your arms. Probably sounds like they'd get real tired real quick. Still need a little bit of drag, huh? Okay. It's okay because I've done a bunch. First couple were a pain. Oh yeah, I imagine like anything, it's like riding a bike, right? If anything, it's like riding a bicycle. You're never gonna forget. I wonder if I could delete eczema. Can I? Yep. And then do this. Yep, wonderful. Just got our approach nice and in here, so our autopilot should take care of a large amount of this for us. Lovely. Coming up on the city of Rome across our nose, ladies and germs, I believe. Let's check our map here. Yep, Rome is kind of out here. Not exactly close. It's definitely not this right here. This is Fiumicino. The approach actually isn't going to take us anywhere near the city, so we won't see much. But maybe on our way out of here, we'll try to plan a route that's going to take us right over the city so we can see some beautiful sights. Antenna is easy, except you're walking on the top of the fuselage while wearing a harness, and the antenna assy is clumsy to handle. Oh, I can imagine. I don't do well with heights, so even with maybe with a harness on, I'd be way more comfortable. But yeah, I don't even know how that's gonna go as far as me owning a home, like standing on a roof. Yeah, no, I am not a fan. I remember this one time I was helping somebody clean their gutters. I got on the roof and it was just way too sketchy. I just feel like I'm gonna fall, and I am just no. No, no, no. Not into that. Rome. All roads lead to Rome. All airways lead to Rome. I am out of my mind, but it's okay. Alright, let's get a look at our chart here. Make sure we're following the approach as we should, which we are. Lovely. This is perfect. I'm excited, folks. Get this butter down. Let's get this baby on the ground, yeah? Landing rate monitor, please work with us here. We're trying to be nice, but I would like the landing rate monitor to work, if at all possible. I have a song stuck in my head. I don't know why. Look at that, everybody. The beautiful coastline of Italy coming into view. Look at how nice that looks out there. We'll zoom in a little bit more. Look at how nice that looks. All the terracotta. Wonderful. Let's head back up front. Check on everything. We got about 20 nautical miles to go before we turn kinda downwind, I guess. Um, Anybody want to make any guesses as to what the landing rate is going to be? Anyone? Anyone care to make any bets? What's everyone think? Anyone have any ideas? Minus 272,727. All right, minus 440. Good God. Minus 150. Oh yeah, we are in Ryanair. That is. Forgot about that, folks. All right, yeah, that changes things. That means that we're not going to use any flaps at all. We're just going to go in. We're getting pretty close to having to lower the flaps. This looks like a nice slow approach for us as we head on down. About to go through 10,000 feet. So ahead of time, we will go up top and get our landing lights turned on. We're not going to bother waiting. We don't want to forget. Look at how pretty that looks down there. Very nice indeed. Almost looks real, don't it? Hydration. Below 10,000 feet. We are going to try our best to boutar the bread. We got to get the prosciutto just right. You know what I'm saying, Mickey? That's worthy of a screenshot. Over here as well. Make a nice turn here. We'll get in position so we can get some good views. Look at how nice that looks, huh? Very scenic, very beautiful. Go ahead and get the simulator volume turned up now a little bit more as we start to approach our destination, and then we'll go ahead and get the simulator volume turned all the way up after that. Speaking of which, let me turn this down because over here I can crank that. There we go. Bump that up for everybody. Lovely. Let's make another big turn here. 210 knots. We are at the perfect speed. Well, we're slowing down to the perfect speed right now. Now we're at maximum 210 from here until we get to Savak, where we will go down to 200 knots, and we will have to bring our flaps up. Or down, rather. Put our flaps down. Scenery looks absolutely wonderful. Get our minimums in. I think we said was 214, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 214 feet. Go, that is all set up. We will go ahead and come down here and get our ILS frequency all plugged in. We'll get our auto brakes set to 3. We will arm the speed brake. Go, speed brake is armed. Okay. Wonderful. Getting closer and closer here. When we make this left-hand turn up here, we will go ahead and turn on approach mode, and then we should grab the ILS on our own, and it should take us right on in. At 1,000 feet, we'll take control and try to put her down as softly as we can. Now that we're getting close here, folks, we're going to stay inside the flight deck for the remainder of the arrival. Well, no, we can go back out again. Get a couple more glimpses of the scenery here. This is worthy of a screenshot. So is this. So is that. Oops. Wrong button. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Gotta come down here and actually, oops, come over here. Where is that? Init ref. Jesus. Go. Forgot about that. Getting bumped around a little bit here. Open up a trucking business. 1,000 feet from 4,000, we will bring it down to 3. We have a decel point coming up right here. This is where we're going to put flaps to 1 degrees. And become a millionaire, quite possibly, maybe. Can you send the flight plan for the next leg? Yep, I will pin it in the chat as soon as I land. Alright, there goes a slowdown. We're going to get flaps to 1. What airline would be good for this country? What country? Italy? Alitalia? But I don't think they even operate. They're long since out of business, I'm pretty sure. We sell shirts. Wait a minute here. Before I get too crazy with the flaps. Let's see at least where we are at here.
2500.
We still got quite a while to go. So flaps 1 is still acceptable. New national airline of Italy? Nice. I didn't realize that. Alright, let's get approach mode on now. There we go. There goes the localizer. We have captured. And let's have a good arrival, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to start the replay just yet. We're going to wait a little bit. 15-mile final. A350 in the marketplace, really? Flaps to 5. Ten-mile final. Go flaps 10. We'll go gear down at 5 miles. Now we can start the replay. Hopefully it doesn't break anything here. All right. Let's go ahead and drop the gear. And let's go flaps 25. And let's go for VREF and flaps 40. No problem, Zumbo. No need to worry at all. At 1,000 feet, we'll go to my control. A little bit bumpy here, so let's see what we can do.
1,000.
High control. Frame rates are sinking. Well, that's okay.
Plus 100. 200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Super late touchdown and a hell of a float, but down we go. You're hired. Oh, man. Yep, she floated for sure. Quite a little bit. That's alright. Luckily, we have a very long runway here that we utilize 2/3 of. Start next Monday? Alright. Alright. Track to speed brakes. Go ahead and get all parked at the gate. We will also stop the recording. Let's figure out where we're going as far as parking is concerned. So let's slow down just a tad. Okay, yeah, we got quite a long taxi to go here. So we're just going to follow this along here. And, yeah. We'll see what GSX gives us for a gate. Actually, no, not gate. We need parking. God damn. Missed most of the stream, no worries. We got another leg coming up. Get the APU fired up as well. Parking. Ramp GA large. It's probably what we're going to have to choose, but I don't know where this is going to take us. We'll just take a gate. I'm not going to... I know Ryanair doesn't typically use gates, but who cares? So let's just pick this one. That one's fine. Alright. Show me the spot. Where is it? There it is. Okay. We'll take it. Bring the flaps in too. And also typical Ryanair taxiing faster than a bat out of hell. Oh, man. Minus 101, folks, for the first one. We will take it all day long, that's for sure. We gotta work on that, hitting that landing spot, though, for Skiathos, because that ain't gonna jive well there. Or Skiathos, rather, not Skiathos. Skiathos. You realize Microsoft Flight Simulator ILS is off a bit. We were pretty well on it for a little while if it weren't for the damn float. But yes, I've had many airports where the ILS have been off. It's like that in Baltimore, Washington. And in Baltimore, Washington, unless they've updated it recently, which I don't think they have, there's a runway that's not even accounted for because the runway was under construction in the SAT data that they're using for the simulator. So one time when we were coming into land, it's actually on a stream where I was like, what are we landing on here? Like, the runway was there. The ILS was there. Everything was there. Except for the runway, because the textures just, there was nothing for it to populate. It was made for an interesting experience. That's all I'll say. I think our gate was over here, right? If I'm not mistaken. How long's the next flight? About an hour and 20. Can't get the ILS working? Look at Istanbul International Airport. It does not exist in the sim because it was not done before Microsoft Flight Simulator came out, and so it was not added. Well, that's dumb. You'd think that they would add that at this point. We'll join our other Ryanair friends over here. I feel like Ryanair does non-stop flights when they see there's no direct flight, so they add that new route. Yeah, point-to-point system. Maybe that model might, the hub and spoke model might be abandoned eventually. Microsoft Flight Simulator is really fun to fly, but if you're like me and use huge training 172 sims, then X-Plane's better for ILS, IFR, and such. Yeah, or like even something like Prepared. Prepared as well. Oh, whiplash, everybody. I didn't make this turn near sharp enough. These taxiway markings are strange to me. Pilot a month? Oh, thanks. Other than this crazy looking turn into the gate here, but that's okay. Looks good to me, boss. Okay, we can set the parking brake. We will also get our flaps back down because we need that. We'll make sure that we arm this. We have to get our landing lights back on. We have to get the strobes back on as well. And we have true Ryanair spirit. Hell yeah. And let's go ahead and get the first replay ready to go. Let's go from this view first. We'll wait for our flaps to come down and then we'll start the replay. Hopefully this doesn't break it. Don't break the sim, please. The last couple of times we've used replay, everybody, it didn't really go so hot, so we'll see what happens. Alright, hitting the play button. We'll immediately pause it to let the simulator load and do its thing. Alright, and now we will hit play. There we go. Now let's just skip ahead just a little bit. Right to where we would have taken over. Alright folks, we're gonna go blank live to take in the amazing scenery. And the amazing float. .737 Max or ATR? 737 Max for me. Nice approach. Think I fly in New Zealand sometime, sure? Yeah, I'm going to turn down the terrain level of detail a little bit because our frames are 18, 17, 19, 20. It's okay, but it's coming off a little choppy to me. There's the touchdown markers, and then prepare for the lovely float. Let's go ahead and back it up just a little bit. Right, pause it, let all the graphics load again for a second. We'll also switch will also switch to this view. Flaps still going. Lord. Pause, we'll get a view of the outside. Let everything situate here. Let everything load again. Go. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this view right here. Alright folks, we're going to do one more replay view from the inside of the airplane, just above the nose, so we'll back it up again. Alright, enjoy this replay. After the replay, the Be Right Back sign is going to go up, and then we are going to reset the simulator and start again and head on to Skiathos, my friends. I'm not sure why that don't sink alarm is going right now, but it shouldn't be, because it wasn't when we landed. But alright everybody, enjoy the replay from this angle. I'll catch you guys once the simulator is reloaded. Alright folks, we are back. Sorry that took so darn long. My god. Jeez. A lot of stuff to reset there. I didn't take any chances, everyone. I literally reset everything, with the exception yet still, actually, FSRealistic. Gotta get that on, actually. There we go, thank you. Alright, FSRealistic is on. Get the sound up there nicely. Okay, awesome. Sounds like you guys have found me. Yeah, it does take some time to reset between that, but I reset Navigraph, I reset Volanta, I reset FSRealistic, I reset the replay tool, I reset the landing rate monitor, which I still need to go. Landing monitor's all set. Our new flight plan is in Navigraph, so I'm all set up and ready to go with that. The gate, what gates we at? I am at gate 504. Oh, yep, we got an Airbus there. You guys are blending into my static aircraft. That's funny. Someone spawned right next to me. But alright, let's, ooh, chuggy. A lot of stuff to load in the scenery. I did turn the graphics down quite a bit to handle getting up out of here. We switched our plan as well. That also may be why it took so long for me to get back, is you suggested runway 25, and I was like, ooh, yeah, that'd be a really good departure. That would take us right over Vatican City and all that. So, very good call on that. So, yeah, without further ado, let's come down here and get our airplane ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. I am not going to stop. I'm not going to wait for anybody. So if your airplane's not ready, folks, when I push back, I'm leaving you behind just for the flow of the stream's sake. I will say that. You have been warned. Okay, coming on over here to the flight plan now. Let's go ahead and look at our the amount of fuel that we need here. And, of course, my flight plan is in pounds. But because we are overseas, I need to switch that to kilos really quickly. Wunderbar. It is all set and ready to go. Alright, so we have 7,556 kilograms of fuel going on board with us to Skiathos. Let's go ahead and look at our payload. It's going to be 58.4. There we go. Lovely. Our fuel and payload is all set and ready to go. Now we can get down to the risky business, folks, and come on over here to our route. The IRS is all set and ready to go, so we don't need to do our position or anything like that. We are in turnaround state. So the origin of our flight plan, of course, is going to be Lima, India, Romeo, Foxtrot for Rome. And we are heading to Skiathos, folks, which is Lima, Golf, Sierra, Kilo. Looking awesome there. Our flight number remains the same, everybody, as Foxtrot Romeo 3180. There we go. Lovely. And we are taking off runway 25. We can get that punched in as well. Awesome. Looks like we have do we have a direct departure? Nope, we don't. We're going out the Aku 6A. So let's see what we have in regards to that. Am I on vacation? No, Mama, I am not. I have Monday off. But no, I am not on a vacation. Let's see. The Oku 6A is what we are taking out of here. Where is it? Please be in here. I don't see it. Oh, that sucks. Okay, no big deal. If we pick another 6A, we should be fine. It'll be somewhat close to it. Is there another 6A that we can nab? 6Y, 5A. Well, let's see what this looks like. We just want to really make sure that it's going to take us out over the city, because that's what we want to see. If not, I will just vector myself over there and kind of do it on our own. Let's see what this does for us. So that looks like it's going to take us not directly over the city, but decently far out enough. And then it's going to swoop us around, I wonder. So let's program the rest of it from here, and then let's see what it's looking like. Coming back over here to the route. From Gileo, we're going to go direct to Gokul. It's weird. Gokul. That's interesting. Yep, and that's going to take us right across and should get us right over the city. I'm hoping. Can I find Gokul over here? Because now I'm just questioning this whole thing. And I'm wondering if we should do something else. Probably the only good Ryanair pilot. Well, thank you for that compliment. We're gonna keep going with this. This should. My only fear is that is quite far away, but it should be fine because we're gonna depart runway 25, make a right-hand turn, come all the way out here, and then bam, hook a right, and that should put us right through the city. That's just one hell of a sharp turn to make when you're 40 miles, nautical miles or so out there. So that's the only thing that's kind of making me not want to do direct to Gokul. So I think we're going to take it out. And if you're following along with me, try to mimic this if you can. From Gileo, let's see. Can we find Gileo over here anywhere? Or is Gileo all the way out here? Let's see if I can somehow piece this together here. We're gonna go back to the departure and arrivals, and we're just going to select a clean slate runway 25 with no SID, if at all possible. I don't want a SID. I want a brand new, fresh departure on runway 25. No SID. I don't want a SID. Get rid of the SID. It's not needed. Gosh darn it. Departure 25. But now we still got this in there, don't we? I don't know. I guess we don't. Okay. So what's that looking like right now? So from Menig, can we go direct to Zebri? Let's try to put that into our route and see what we get. Always a pain in the ass when you don't have updated nav data. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. I'm more confident in that. Then from Zebri, take off there, go to the left turn, hit Zebri, then Digby. So then Digby, and I'm doing the scenic route too, just so we can see the city. and to RMC. Not in the database. Shoot. What about VP186? Let's see if that's... Oh, good lord. 41.8. It's gotta be this one. Yep. And then direct to Leslie. Sorry, folks, this is just complicated. I'm not really checking the chat, I'm just trying to get this done. Then to Leslie, and then to Okuno, which is where we need to go as well. That's our transition, just trying to like slapping together a flight plan from there. Okay, then from Okuno to Gokul, that makes a lot more sense. That is good. To Gokul. Then direct to Dimas. And then the UL604 airway. Excuse me. To YNN. Hopefully we get this. Which we do. And then the UV651. I need to take a sip of water. Ugh. Man. Getting stuffy. It might be time to take nasal congestion. I have some hanging around here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. AGH from there. Excuse me. Oh, Lord. And then from AGH, we go direct to our arrival, which is going to be runway number 1. Oh. Ugh. Okay. Runway 1. Go ahead and take a look at the route through the legs, and we'll see what we get. See if we're happy with this. Legs. Into plan. And let's see. What the hell? So there's no need for Leslie, so let's just get that out of there. There we go. Step 2 with the Dimas to YN to lose HEH. And then right in for the arrival. Okay. Speaking of which, I would like to check the approach charts for Skiathos because I've never been to Skiathos. So we're going in Do you have the Itika A for the arrival? No, we don't have the A. We have a C. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to do that. Weird flight plan, I know. We kind of had to, like, piece it together because we don't have updated nav data in the PMDG. So I kind of had to, like, slave it together and piece it together. But there's our runway right there. I mean, I think we can make do with that perfectly fine. I don't want that anymore. god, what did I do? Runway 1. Yeah, we'll figure it out when we get there. It's a visual approach anyway, and I'm done screwed around with this. We'll activate and execute. How long till the end of stream? Probably like another hour and 45. Okay, lovely. We're ready to go. We can switch over to our perfinite phase and get things going here. We will get our zero fuel weight plugged in to give us our gross weight. Reserve fuel on this leg. Looks like we have 1.1 kilograms, 1,100 kilos. Cost index for this leg is going to be 53. Cruising altitude is going to be 350. Lovely. Cruise wind looks like we're having an average of 294 at 24. Perfect. We'll execute that. Looking lovely. N1 limits. We'll go ahead and choose 55. Give us a nice climb here. Climb 1 so we can rocket up on out of here. Takeoff. We'll go flaps 5. Per usual. CG 20.1 for 5.43. On the trim, and V1, VR, and V2 looking good there. Let's get our autopilot all set and ready to go. Flip that back into nav. And we'll get our autopilot all set and ready to go. Looks like we want a V2 of 152, so let's come over here. Set that to 152. Get our auto throttle set. And then also, we want to select altitude. What should we do? Yeah, let's keep it 10,000 for now, just in case we want to fly low and go over the city. So we'll take that, and then we want to take care of our runway heading. Let's have a look. Our runway heading for 25. You got to get this exactly right. You can't just guess, because if the runway heading is off by 5 degrees or more, you will not be able to catch your nav on your departure. Fun fact. So you have to make sure that you absolutely have this right, which in our case is 247. All right, perfect. Let's get our flight directors armed. We need to start the APU. Everybody's boarded already. We're not going to play around with GSX as far as boarding goes, because why risk it? We'll get our left aft fuel pump on, bring our APU down into the on position until we see a low oil pressure light illuminate. We will click that down to start now. The APU is going to come to life. While that's happening, we're going to come over here, come into our menu, go to our ground services, and we are going to get the baggage loaders out of here. We no longer need those. We already have 145 passengers on board. Lovely, just making sure everything else is good. We'll be dismissing the ground power unit very shortly as well. Just got done eating some tuna fish for lunch. Nice. It's ETK1C on stars. Is that arrival? Is that correct? Yeah. But we're probably not going to end up using that, to be honest with you. I just threw it in there just to kind of give us something to go by. We're going to go a visual approach once we get over there. And actually, let me look at my charts for that arrival. I never looked. And the different approaches that we can do, which there's only 2. Huh. Okay. And we're going runway 1, right? Yeah. What's cruising altitude? It's in the pinned message, my friend. It's in the pinned message. Charts. let's see. Runway 1, so landing on it's 10 minutes. Alright, yeah, that seems pretty simple to me. We gotta be at 4,000 over there. Alright, yeah, we can piece together this approach and get it done. Okay. Interesting. The APU should be completely fired up. Let's come up over here to the overhead panel and let's get the APU generators on. There we go. Get this up to APU gen. Get the bleeds on. Packs are set to auto and such, which is good. Window heats. Grab those on. Yaw dampers already all set to go. We'll get the probe heats on now as well because we are going to be pushing back any hot second now. Seatbelts are on. We'll get the other chime on just for fun. We'll get our other fuel pumps on. Do we have any fuel in the center tanks? We do not. Alright, lovely. Everything's looking nice. We're going to turn on our anti-collisions as well. And we should be getting ready to go here. Silence that master caution. Get our auto brake set to RTO. We'll come over here, get our TCAS turned on and ready to go. There we go. Wonderful. We'll press B to get our altimeter set. And we are pretty much groovy and ready to go. We are going to call for pushback from GSX, and let's hope and pray to God nothing breaks. We have somebody over there on our right. We have somebody else there on our right. Jet 2, that's pretty cool.
Ciao, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Is our parking brake set? Oh, no, it's not. Set the parking brakes. We'll come over here. We will release the ground power units. We no longer need that. Remove the wheel chocks. And that will dismiss everything. Go ahead and catch this view for engine start. Suddenly, suddenly the sim turned 18 plus and Airbus doing naughty things to the Boeing. Yep. Oh my god, my allergies in my throat, man. Oh god. Jimmy Buffett passed away, I know, man. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Alright, let's get a look and see what direction we are going to be pushing them back. We are going to be pushing out, back, and we're going to go tail to the left. Before we release our parking brakes, we're going to come over here and get our packs off for engine start. Everything's looking good with the engine start switches. We can release our parking brakes for them.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wing.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and turn number 2 over to ground. Let's come over here and check for N2 rotation. You see it's starting to spin up right there. N1 as well coming alive. Oil pressure starting to rise now. 25% N2. We will engage fuel flow, pop over the wing, and listen to this lovely engine start. Alright, sounds like we have a nice start of engine number 2. Let's come inside over here and start engine number 1 over to ground. And 2 is coming alive, and 1 is coming alive as well. Oil pressure is rising. Lovely. At 25% N2, we will engage fuel flow and repeat the procedure of the view. And we will wait to set our parking brakes until our engines are started.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlock ignition. Tow track disconnected. Bypass terminal. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Looking solid there. Wonderful. Looking good. We're going to get flaps to 5 degrees. It's full cleared the Noodle Airport. We have east or west server? East. East, east. Have a good trip. That means we are cleared to taxi, folks. We are ready to go. We're going to go ahead and release our parking brake, give ourselves some power, and let's get to runway 25. I have Clarence. What's your vector, Victor? Alright, away we go. Take the shortcut up here. Other players, did I miss something? Yes, we went to multiplayer. You apologize? No worries, no worries. Whoever ends up being in front, just make sure you are clear and off the runway by the time we come in. East, USA East. Yeah, somebody over there. Remember, folks, hit that like button if you haven't done so already. You'd be lovely. And if you are new here and are enjoying the stream, please consider, for the love of Boeing, hit that subscribe button. We would all love you if you did so. Become part of the MB crew. Tune in for the streams. And, yeah, have a good time with us here. Leaving Rome, everybody, heading to Skiathos. Should be very fun. Never landed there before, so bear with me on our way in. I may not know exactly what to do. We might have to do a spin around and do a, hey, Geek, new here, Geek, welcome to the stream, my goodness, pal. I'm just kidding. East USA, yes, sir. That be the one. Philbone hillbilly, oh yo, well, them there Boeings, you know, we get down there and you get to me right in my keister every time, boy. I don't even know what that's like. That's like very. I felt uncomfortable doing that now. Right. If I am number one for takeoff, we're doing a turn and burn. It looks like I might be number one. I don't see anyone else coming yet, so unless somebody already got up and out of here, but yeah. If I'm number one, folks, in multiplayer, just know I'm taking the shot to go, and it looks like I am, unless somebody already took off. Alright, let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Strobes coming on as well. Enjoy the departure, folks. Out of Rome for Skiathos. Hang on to your butts, everybody. And pressing toga.
Your speed alive. 80 knots.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Nice left-hand turn. Foot gonna butter it? Oh yeah, foot. Alright, we're going to bring the flaps to 1. Bring ourselves into our own climb here. (2,200 feet per minute). Let's set a heading in here to intercept Zebri and then get on our flight plan. Bring the flaps up to clean. Okay. Wow, that was interesting. Very interesting. Heading select. Into the camera? Oh, did I? Sorry. Actually, no, let's only bring her up to 6,500 feet so we can get views of the city. You left, I know. Alright, 250 at 6,500 feet. We're just going to kind of ignore the rest of our departure here. We're just going to kind of vector ourselves to get on track for our flight plan to get over the city at this point, because that's all I really care about. Need their nudies, huh? Should have the ATR by tomorrow. Nice. Enjoy it. It's a good airplane, solid airplane. It flew pretty decent when the few times that we messed around with it. It got a thumbs up from me. The throttles were a little bit weird. That's kind of hard to learn. That was not hard to learn, but you know, hard to get used to because it was just such a different way and different system of setting the power and everything. You know. Yeah, it is very nice here. For sure. We're going to make a left-hand turn now to intersect VP, whatever that is over there. We can go outside. I just gotta turn this down, way down. Very nice indeed. Looking super nice. We're about to fly right out over the city of Rome. And we are going to begin our step climb as well. We'll make a right-hand turn to get on course for nav, and we're going to go ahead and get on up, folks. We can't stay at 6,000 all day after all, but it was great to see the lovely scenery down there of Rome. Absolutely wonderful. .350 is the cruising altitude. We'll go ahead and select level change. And then we should be able to get LNAV initiated. Maybe not. You know what? We might be... Yeah, it still wants us to go to RF 788, not at intercept heading, which means we could probably do a direct to. Or we can just do this. Man, seriously, we can't delete this anymore. Shit. What do I do? How do I get direct to? I forget. How am I forgetting that? Somebody help me out here. I don't recall. Oof, it's chugging. It's loading a lot of stuff. But look at how pretty it all is. Looks fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I forget how to do the direct to. Anybody recall? Can I delete this from here? No. Direct to, is it in route? It's offset. How do I not recall how to do direct to? Maybe just... How in the hell? I don't remember how to do direct to. Lord. Put it higher up on the FMS. That's a workaround, I guess. It's gonna be a pain, but it'll work. Yay! We did it. I just thought there was a direct, actual direct to button. I guess I was mistaken. You can just sit here for a while and take this in. We go blank live and everything. Looks absolutely fantastic, if I don't say so myself. Let's head on back inside the flight deck, though. We have something to do because we are above 18,000 feet. We got to get that into standard mode. Then we also still have our landing lights and taxi lights on. We can get those off. And we have some breathtaking views to take in on this side of the airplane as well. So, yeah, let's take these in. Yeah, flying by the American rules, I was, Farmer. You are correct. Alright, folks, I am going to go use the restroom again. I will be right back. I'm going to throw the, throw this up here. We're going to go use the restroom and do everything and such. You guys go ahead and enjoy this beautiful scenery here as we fly through Italy on our way to Skiathos, my friends. It's about an hour and 20-minute flight or so in total. So I'll be right back, everybody. Use the restroom, grab a snack, don't go anywhere. And I'll throw some music on as well. Hi folks, I have returned. Coming back to a jam, huh? So who's in the chat? Say aye. Anyone around still? As we climb on up to our cruising altitude of 35,000 feet. .491 nautical miles to go all together. About 54 minutes. Farmer is there. Foot is there. Lovely. How are you guys doing with your routes? Well, thank you to everybody that stopped by the stream today. I know not everyone stays for the entire thing, but viewing the stream and hitting that like button for me just does absolute wonders. So thank you so much, everybody, and everyone that continues to come and watch my streams. And for the continued support, thank you very much. Means a lot to me. I'm not sure when the next stream is going to be. I was thinking about possibly doing it maybe tomorrow. Maybe do some American Trucking Simulator tomorrow versus anything Flight Simulator related. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll see what the rest of the afternoon. Beautiful weather over Italy. Yeah, it looks absolutely fantastic, don't it? Looks absolutely fantastic. Akilo, you don't need to come in and say things like that. That ain't nice. Beautiful, beautiful stuff here. Unlike this music, though. I don't mind the beginning, but that dubstep in the middle is a little much. 340 nautical miles to go, folks. About 51 minutes. Anyone have any fun plans for the rest of the weekend? Anybody doing anything fun? Anything exciting? Might hang out with some friends tonight. Not entirely too sure yet. Look at that scenery. Look at that scenery, my goodness gracious. Oh boy. Oops. What, 3? I don't know. Lag? Oh, nope. Shows like I'm having excellent connection here. Looks like lag, really. It says I have an excellent connection. Not sure what's going down. Everything seems smooth on my end. Interesting, yeah. It says I have excellent connection here, folks. Probably just YouTube being YouTube for a second. .481 knots on the ground speed. Very nice for the ground. Always enjoy seeing those ground speeds, you know. This is a banger. Check media, I will after stream, my friend. About 44 minutes to go. Checked Ryanair did, yeah, one day. Happen to have Discord open. I don't like opening and closing Chrome and everything continuously while I'm flying. I've always been like that. I just happened to be looking at the Discord when it went through. Tails. Dedicated to the flight for real? What do you mean? Another banger. 3 hours of streaming. Like, damn. I can record me on Roblox for 3 minutes without getting impatient. Yeah, well, you know, this is leg number 2. Skiathos, so it's, you know, kind of a special one. We've never flown in here before, so I always like to do a couple longer flights when we're doing something special, you know, especially Ryanair, right? You gotta celebrate it a little bit. That, and I just enjoy the music, I enjoy the scenery. Could look at it all day long, folks, all day. Remember, if you haven't hit that like button, please go ahead and hit it for me. And if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider becoming a subscriber. We greatly appreciate that, especially if you're enjoying the views, you're enjoying Ryanair. You enjoyed that minus 101 landing that we nailed into Rome despite a mega float. It was still pretty good. I'll take it any day of the week. So please, folks, hit that subscribe button for me if you are new here. We'd greatly appreciate it, as well as that like button. Help us out. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, what is this music going on now? I don't like that. I'm gonna get that out of here. That other stuff was good, though. This is like piano music it's giving me now. Okay, well, let's go to the playlist and let's see what we can do. Stream. Almost there, folks. 39 minutes to go. We're going to be getting close to descending in about 15 minutes or so. We take a look. 254 nautical miles until descent. That'll be about 20 minutes, as I said, before we start getting on down. Thank you for all for taking this adventure with me. It's been groovy. On our left-hand side of the airplane is the Adriatic Sea that you're looking out into. On the right-hand side of the airplane, eventually, as we get a little bit past You can see the bay out there. That's the Ionian Sea. Before we then cross over into Ionia, however you say it, Ionia, Anamamani, however you say it, right? I have an idea. I'll check the media section from my phone. Oh, nice. Take it those are shots and video from your flight. I see. Very nice. Banging tunes, man. Kind of feels like very Stranger Things, though, to be completely honest. Definitely Stranger Things vibes. We have a nice tailwind pushing directly up against us at 25 knots. We'll take that. Gives us a ground speed of 484 knots. We couldn't quite eclipse 500. What airplane were we flying when we broke 500? Were we in the A320 when we were over 500 knots? I think we were. I think that was coming back to going to Newark. Back from Newark. 500 knots on the ground was fantastic. On our way to Gokul. It's a silly sounding waypoint, isn't it? Gokul. No problem, Zumbo. No need to apologize. We're just chilling, enjoying the music, taking in the sim as we normally do. 250 nautical miles to go, about 340 nautical miles in total until we arrive in Skiathos. Let's see. Skiathos. Let's see what our see what the weather's gonna be like here in Greece. One hour, 17 minutes ago, winds 320 at 4 knots, not bad at all. Visibility greater than 10 miles, wonderful. Altimeter 1016, we'll take it. 81 degrees in temperature. That is just absolutely phenomenal. We'll take that all day long, guys. All day long. Darn looks nice. Oh yeah. Foot, I don't know what any of that means. Okay. Well, thank you folks again for coming and hanging out with me on this final leg of the journey today. We are getting closer and closer as the seconds pass. Thank you so much, everybody, for hitting that like button. We need 4 more, everybody. 4 more likes to get to our goal of 20. We are so darn close. We can taste it. So please, folks, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button. I hate to be a broken record here and repeat this over and over again, but you'd be doing us a huge favor if you did, as well as hit that subscribe button as well. For more flights just like this, that would be wonderful, and thank you very much to everybody so far. When I'm in airliners in Microsoft Flight Simulator and get leveled out, but I want to be going 400 knots, I just get overspeed at 360. Well, yeah, that would be because you need to take into consideration of what's indicated airspeed versus true airspeed, and what ground speed is. So on the ground, we are 486 knots. We go back inside the flight deck here and we look at our flight instruments. We are going to be at 268 indicated. So if you're trying to, and for instance, we will overspeed if we go above, it looks like about 279 knots here. That's because the atmosphere is thinner higher up in the atmosphere, aka plane goes faster. No worries. It's a good question to ask. And now you know. Never be afraid to ask questions. What did he ask? It's back in the comments, friend. We're back in the chat. So, what do you think the predictions are going to be for the touchdown at Skiathos? What's everyone think? Minus 125. Okay. I mean, we had minus 101 on the first arrival here, so we'll see how we do. $19 Fortnite gift card? What? I do not play the Fortnite, unfortunately. Right here in front of us is Albania, folks. Some lovely scenery coming up right in front of us there. Look at those mountains off the front of our nose, rather. How stunning does that look? I mean, am I right? That is crazy. Crazy, crazy cool. Wonderful looking. We're getting pushed along a little bit faster. We're up to 490 knots on the ground now, which isn't too bad at all. We'll take that all day long. I have to go make myself a water, as you can hear. I am on heat. So I'll be right back, everybody. I gotta make myself a water because I am parched. So BRB. Don't go anywhere. Alright. Sorry, you got caught up talking to my girl. Ooh, look at that. Holy moly. What scenery. Top of descent is in 77 nautical miles. Let's get a look here and see what altitude we exactly need to be coming down to. Making some changes to our flight plan here. Excuse me. This music is fire. Fire! 80-year-old man killed when using shuttle bus because he didn't have his seatbelt on. That's tragic. Go ahead and bring this down to 4,000 feet. We have to do some manual stuff here, folks. We're going to go into heading select mode and take over. Kind of get ourselves in here. We need to make sure that we have this perfect, and it's far from it, so... far from it. Here we go. Let's come over here and see if we can, piece something together here. Head towards Addons. See if we can get this waypoint in there. Yeah. There's a Dossie. Into TSL. Go. He smashed into the concrete, dear God. Let's go after that, let's go to Lekpo. Then to Agisa. Oops. Here we go. That set us up perfectly. This sets us up perfectly to get on in there, so we're going to get the airplane back into LNAV, and it should follow it straight in. What am I doing after stream today? I think I'm going to go hang out with some friends at a fire pit. Not too sure yet. Not too sure yet. Okay, wonderful. Let's go ahead and see if we can get LNAV on, and there it goes. Lovely. Again, we had to Frankenstein our flight plan together at the last second, but we had to. We didn't really have a choice. If I stream tomorrow, will I do the ATR or truck sim? It'll probably be truck sim tomorrow. Have you had the time? You don't know? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. See, I don't so much have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is buying an airplane without reading reviews, because I'm like, oh my god, it's not in the simulator. Oh my god, I want to fly it before reading the reviews, and then it's excuse me, ends up being trash. I used to do that, not so much anymore. It is me, but only livery that looks good with the Dreamliner is United. No, I think, no, I think they all look great, man. Alright, just really making sure that this is set up correctly, and it is. We have to make a manual turn right there and get the airplane set up. Only 4 more likes to go until we hit our goal. I wonder if we'll end up making it. We'll see. Top of descent is in 28 nautical miles. 27. All the songs on this playlist are fire. Fire! So I think what I'm going to do is when it comes to the approach, I am going to use head tracking to make it easier to make that turn. I think that's going to be the plan. But we'll see what happens. Descent is going to happen any moment now, folks. Probably another few minutes. We'll take the descent right here from this view on our way down. Maybe we will... What's this looking like? What's this looking like? We'll take this one. And we'll ride this view out all the way until TOD starts. When TOD starts, we'll go ahead and lower the music. And then we will take her on down to Skiathos, friends. Hopefully we are fine. Flying over Greece, this is a first for us. We've never been out here before. Expanding our horizons and adding to places where, you know, I have never been. Checking things off the list. Does the airplane descend on its own without you changing the altitude? It sure does. Through VNAV. Does that happen on Airbus or no? I don't think that the FlyByWire or the... I'm not sure if the Microsoft Flight Simulator version has it or not. I'm not entirely sure. The FlyByWire version or the Asobo version. I know that the Airbus has it, but you have to initiate it manually. And usually in that case, you would just select an altitude and put it into managed mode, which is pushing in on the button. Whereas pulling out, you will set a desired thing. You should do plane spotting videos and live streams. I live nowhere near close enough an airport that would make that worth it, my friend. Absolutely nowhere near an airport. Not many flights leave out of Providence here. TOD's coming up right now, folks. We're going to go ahead and pause the music and get the volume up. Enjoy. Headphones on, that's such an awesome sound. Right. Go ahead and get that turned back down for everybody. Excuse me, what's my local APVD? There ain't much that goes on there, my friend. Can promise you that. You'll only see A320s, 737s, and CRJs. Nothing else. And you'll only see Frontier Airlines, Southwest, United, Delta, JetBlue, But it's not a, like, if you look at departure times, we go hours here without a departure. Oops, an hours here without an arrival. Go check FlightAware, Flight Radar 24. You'll see what I'm talking about. Anyone have any fun plans this weekend themselves? Doing anything fun? Foot's gonna go eat a bunch of noodles. Hopefully we can handle the airplane nicely for the arrival. I'm hoping so. We gotta figure out our decision height here. $254, it's looking like it's gonna be. So we'll enter that in now. Let's get our landing altitude set here. Go! Wonderful. This is a first, folks. Never landed here before, never ever even attempted it once. Not with any airplane, so we'll see how the first time goes in a 7.3, but I think we'll have no problem. I think I have plenty enough sim experience myself to bring the airplane down nicely without hurting anybody and injuring innocent lives. Let's come in here and get our VREF set up. It's looking good. Hmm. 5,341 feet, ladies and gentlemen. It's just over a mile. So, fun stuff. 81 nautical miles until we arrive. Any more landing rate guesses as we get closer? Anybody want to take a stab at it? One 25. All right. Hopefully we don't have to go around. Hoping no go-arounds. It's telling me to go into standard now, farmer, so I'm just gonna do it. Do what it tells us. Did any of our friends making their way there themselves actually make it, or did they quit out on us? Farmer, it's just me and you hanging out in here, I think. What's going on? Only one viewer. Well, what's the deal? These guys signed on for the trip and couldn't make it? Oh, Fangul. Asleep that could be. It is 9:45 p.m. And it makes sense, actually, now that I think of it. Buddy, what's going on? Welcome. Heading into Skiathos in Greece. Should be an interesting landing. Never landed here before, so we'll see what goes on. Got a minus 101 a little while ago. We're making great timing with this descent as well. Alright, we're slowing down to 250 knots. Let's pop behind here. We'll pop open the speed brakes a little bit just to help the airplane slow down. Hey, PVD. Hilo Papa Victor Delta. Okay, keeping the descent going here, looking good, down to 4,000 feet. You can't find it? KPVD. KPVD. Kilo Papa Victor Delta. If I said it wrong, I apologize. I think I may have. I'm not sure. 203 is what we want our heading to be once we need to hold it, so we will switch this over to 203 degrees. It's the turn we will have to initiate once we reach SKP in 21 nautical miles. While descending down to 1,600 feet. It's pretty interesting. This should be... I'm frightened a little bit, not gonna lie. But I think we got this. Definitely think we got this all day long. It's just a challenge. But I like a challenge, so we got this. Alright, I think we can probably take over for our descent now. Slow the airplane down a little bit, down to 220 knots. Just to make sure that we are all situated. We don't want to put ourselves in a situation where we're going too fast or anything, you know? Too fast or trying to compensate for altitude. Better be prepared than not prepared, they always say. Yeah, not that busy. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's nothing entertaining, trust me. I mean, it's always entertaining to watch, but, you know, it's no, you know, any other airport in the area. It's no Boston. It's no Newark. In Boston, I'm not driving up I-95 to sit in that traffic for nothing. Airplanes or no airplanes, there ain't nothing worth putting yourself through that kind of torture. And anyone who's driven down Interstate 95 ought to agree with me. (737-700) from Southwest just departed. Nice. Yep, it's typical what you see. A lot of 737-700s and 800s. couple of like FedEx and or UPS 767s, and every now and then you'll see a FedEx 75 take off from here. Every now and again. Or maybe it might not even be a FedEx 75, I don't know. Different kinds of cargo planes, and of course the Patriots there, the New England Patriots, they store their 767 there. So they had plans to expand the runways for quite a long time, and for whatever reason that never came to fruition. There's our runway right there, folks. Got to get inside the airplane here and initiate our turn. Slow the airplane down to 210 knots. We'll go ahead and increase the volume of the sim now that we are getting rather close. And now we will start a slow and gradual descent down to 2,000 feet. "700 feet per minute should do it. Landing lights were never turned on, that's on me. The taxi's on as well. Auto brake set to RTO, speed brakes armed. Go ahead and get flaps to 1. Slow the airplane down some more. Give us some more flaps. Okay, now I am going to disable my camera and come over here to live no camera, and then we are going to load up the head tracking. Furcon, how's it going, my friend? We are going to do head tracking. Just to make things a little bit easier for us as we go on in here. Lovely. Alright, we have head tracking enabled. Awesome, folks. Good luck traveling wherever. Thank you. Alright. We're going to slow the airplane down to 170 knots and select flaps to 5 degrees. Oh, flaps 5. Wonderful. Restroom text, it's up. Oh, it is. Thank you for that. We'll start the replay as well. Recording has started. Alright. Let's take over control of the airplane. Start making our turn here. We're also going to get down to 160 knots. We're going to lower the gear. Actually, you know what? We don't need to lower the gear yet. Never mind. Gear back up. Gear back up. I changed my mind. You watch from the outside view once the replay is up. Yes. Visual sight of the runway yet. Oh yeah, we're still 5 miles out from where we need to be, so we need to level the airplane off. We are at the altitude that we need to be, so passengers are probably like, wow, we are rather low. So we can tell the airplane to get up to 170 again. And there's the runway, we have visual. Using the trim there. Okay. Go get this butter, folks. What do you say? Give us a little zoom in just a little bit so I can see a little better. There we go. Do you have a car? Yes, I do. A little bit of wind here. I happen to face cam. I have to have it off for the head tracking. You guys ask me this every single time I use head tracking. Every time. All right, gear coming down now. Slowing the airplane down to VREF. Flaps coming down to 25. What is head tracking? That's how you're able to, I'm controlling the camera with my face movements, like my head. Flaps full. Take over control of the thrust. Alright, wish us luck, folks. Here we go.
1,000.
Am I in VR? No.
Caution, terrain. 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 Caution,
Stay
terrain.
lined up with the center line
Terrain,
here.
terrain. Pull up. Terrain, terrain.
Oh, be quiet.
Pull up.
We're good.
Terrain, terrain. Pull up. 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 Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
10.
All right. Lovely. Sort of hard stop. We had enough room. But yes, definitely would have been a go around. But we made it. We pushed her down. And no landing rate monitor either. What the hell? I know, right? No hard landing, no late touch, you're fired. We were a little bit of a late touch. We touched down way shorter than we should have, but we stopped in time, man. Auto brakes were set to 3, not quite close to max, but we were there. And I had to manually brake before I wanted to. But it wasn't a hard brake, it wasn't anything crazy. I applied the brakes a little bit. How was it almost a go-around? We wouldn't have had enough room to stop. Primarily foot. Yeah, man, like this runway's short. It's only 5,000 feet, so you don't really have much time to float, you know? Surprised that there's no like scenery for this airport yet. Very surprised. I searched, at least I didn't see any. I mean, I looked. Land a 747 here. Scary airport? Yeah, it's challenging. It's one of the more challenging approaches in the world. Don't mind us. We're just gonna park here. Oh, that's hilarious, isn't it? Just like, this guy just standing there. Nice parking. Yeah, you like that? Okay. Let's go ahead and get the camera turned back on here. I have to stop this, and I have to stop that. And then my camera source should become active. Maybe? Camera, are you there? Please do the 747. I've been streaming nearly 5 hours at this point, guys, and I'm starting to get a wee bit tired. Just trying to get my camera to turn on here. For whatever reason, it's not. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and do the replay now. We can stop it. And the airplane is still configured for landing. We didn't mess with anything, so let's go back to this view here. Actually, you know what? We'll do this view first. Hold on to your butts, everybody, as we press play and hope to God that nothing breaks. There we go. We moved. I am going to do this. So this should be good right here. Let's say right here. Five minutes only. It's not going to take just 5 minutes. By the time the simulator exits, I reload the airplane, pick how I need to go, start airborne, all of that. It's by the time the simulator loads, you know. Trust me, guys. Normally I only give you 50-minute flights apiece. I gave you guys 2 back-to-back hours. All right, playing the replay. It should be enough time for it to get situated. Enjoy, everybody. We're going to go to blank live for the replay. Alright, now that the turn is finished, we're going to fast forward a little bit here. flaps going up. What the heck is going on? Alright, we'll just stop it here so the flaps can be down. What the hell? What a nice first view. We can pause this and back it up a little. And come over here. Yep, maybe next stream, man. I am exhausted right now. Alright, enjoy, folks. Oh no, we're gonna back up more than that. Look at that. Oh man. That is wonderful. Throw the flaps again, do whatever they want. Alright, lovely, and two more views, everybody. One more from the outside. Just get one more. How's that sound right about here? No, it goes crazy. folks, I'm going to bring you back to my face just for a second before we pause this again and get on out of here and do one last replay from the nose of the airplane. Oh, wait, let's get back in the flight deck here. Come up front. Alright everybody, thank you so much for joining me today. A 5-hour stream, a long one. I'll catch you guys all later. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Look out for a stream scheduled over the next couple of days and next weekend. Alright everybody, thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you all next time and enjoy this last replay view. Take care and bye-bye for now.
Terrain. Caution, terrain.